Hi, hello, how are you? My name is Pinoy. I'm back with day 3. Day 3 of the Donathon. To summarize, yesterday we played Pokemon XG Next Gen, a mod of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, and it was really, really fun. I greatly enjoyed it. First of all, thank you for all of the donations so far. I still can't believe that shit. For about 3 hours after streaming, I was like, I can't believe people are actually doing this. This is crazy to me. So thank you a lot. This is crazy for me. This is crazy for me. On the topic of donations, I do have an update to the picker wheel. So I'm going to show what the wheel looks like right now. You're going to notice a little you're going to notice a little change to the wheel. 1 second. Let me swap my scene. Ignore Ace Attorney. Just give me a second. This one? Okay, cool. So, let me turn off my webcam. Oh wait, no, you can see it fine. So we had a giant $500 donation by Raul for Resident Evil Outbreak. Now, you guys are probably wondering, why does Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem have a giant chunk on the wheel? So we heard back from Rich, who donated $300 yesterday, but could not decide what he wanted to put his money towards. Well, he let us know he wanted it to go towards Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem. So that's why Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem is so big on the fucking wheel. Yeah, I will total up any donations that we received today. Thank you in advance to anyone who potentially donates today. If you'd like to donate, you can do !donate in either chat, and you should get a list of what your point intervals will become. And you can affect this list. If you're curious what's on the list of what we're gonna play later today, you can type !list, and you'll see a whole list, and you can vote for whatever it is through your donation, or no worries if you can't donate. You get 1 free point every single day. You can claim it in Twitch chat, so if you're in my YouTube chat, just be sure to go to Twitch and redeem your free point towards whatever game is on that list, and at the end of the stream I'll compile it into here along with the paid donations. And if you don't know what we're doing, then type !rules, and hopefully the bot works and gives you a breakdown on what exactly is going on. But yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and swap my scene. Let me go ahead and fix my webcam. Oh my god, my hair is so fucked, bro. That's how you know dude, I drew all over my face when I woke up from my fucking nap. Okay. Pull this up. Yo, what's up, Joe? How you doing, brother? Yes, we are playing Ace Attorney. Shout out to GSav, who donated quite a bit for Ace Attorney. So, that's what we're playing today. You'll have to let me know if A, the sound is okay, and then B, if the webcam placement is fine. I can move it. I can move my webcam to the other side if it's better there. So, to give context, I have edited like 10 Ace Attorney videos. So yes, I have seen a lot from the series. I don't have full context on any of it, so while I know things, I don't know everything. Yeah, just so you know. Yo, what's up, GSAV? Okay, we're gonna play in English, game settings. What does text box off mean? Oh, transparency. Change to story mode where everything, including solving cases, will proceed automatically. We are not going to do that. Hold on, I need water. I'm going to do fast for my text speed. All right. New game. This is the first game, right? Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I'm assuming Justice for All is 2 and Trials and Tribulations is 3. Yep, okay. Let's start with the first game. Episode 1, The First Turnabout. Ooh, somebody had some candy apple. Oh wait, no, I think that's supposed to be breathing, not gasping. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! I've got to find someone to pin this on! Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Ooh. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Damn. They did a pretty good job on the remaster. The environments look really, really nice. Boy, am I nervous! Right! Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell them I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid to die! What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over! I'm finished! Finished! I can't live in a world without her! I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me! Who took my baby away? Can you be relocated at the top left? Oh, yeah, I got you. I don't have a thing that curves my shit, but actually, wait. What if I can I flip this? No, I can't. You know, like, yeah, I'll just do this. We'll do that. Then I'll just make it smaller. Is that good? Thoughts? I know I'm covering a little bit of the police guy. Saul Goodman versus Phoenix Wright, lawyer power scale winner. Holy fuck. Alright. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Ooh, not good. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Wow, Phoenix, what a great guy. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. I'm probably gonna fuck up a lot of these just because, it's harder for me to retain information when I'm speaking it out loud versus just reading it in my head. But I also don't want to just sit here silently reading for the entire stream, so maybe it'll make things more entertaining since I'm probably not gonna completely pick up everything that's happening. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Can you make Phoenix Wright's voice deeper? I'll try. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Is that good? Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No, no way. I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot, temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Me when I'm working? Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, July 31st, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Mia Fey, age 27. Chief attorney at Fey & Co. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 23. The defendant in this case. A likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, age 22, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, age 52, the prosecutor for this case, lacks presence. Okay. Generally bad at getting his point across. I'm gonna get my ass put in the fucking chamber by Winston Payne, age 52. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinderblock. Okay. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? Bro, imagine the... what is it called? The jury? The jury out here listening to this must be like, bro, why the fuck are we here right now? This guy's doing a fucking tutorial test in the middle of a murder trial. She died because she was... she was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. It's rather heavy. Okay. Use the R button to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything. Unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Information. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls, nor seeing me. Ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. I'm gonna forget all this. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? I mean, I kind of just want to see what happens, but fuck it. Ooh, he did the thing. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Ugh. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Oh, thank you, Crispy Chicken Taco, for the 2 years. God damn, thank you, brother. Let us know what you want your $5 to go to. How do you pull up the log? Just because I missed that. Ah, shit. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. Hell yeah. Yeah, bro. If you want to see what's on the list, just type !list. And if you know what's going on, you can type !rules. Oh, yeah. For some reason, I can't see sub messages. So you'll just have to type. Sorry, I didn't see what you said. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Bro, Larry... Nah, this guy's dumb. I was asking if you finished Trails. No, not yet. Not yet. We are in... I think we're close... Or no. We're in the middle of Chapter 2 right now. We're in the middle of Chapter 2. We'll be getting back to it, though. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Stop him. I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog. Excuse me. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember. Well then, we'll just have to remind you. I got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Saw-It to the stand. Wow. Frank saw it, dude. He saw it. Holy shit. Just the most obvious fucking culprit of all time. Mr. Saw-It, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw-It, you may proceed with your testimony. Please, tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then, I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Ah, how convenient. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Saw-It used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Okay. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. Okay, so the murder was when? It was on July 31st from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. and the blackout was from 12 to 6. Okay. Airtight, one might say. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. Okay. On the day of the crime. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Which was the court record? This thing? Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with the R button, then point out contradictions in the testimony. True. The soundtrack for Ace Attorney, I've not heard every song, but I've heard a good amount, and they are all fantastic. Okay. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Press and present. Okay, so they want me to present right now. I don't know what press means. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. Wait, how do I go back? Did he say what time that he went? I don't remember. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I fell in a fight. Oh, he didn't say this before. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Man, okay, so it's gotta be this. And the thing was at 4, right? Wait, how do I present it? Actually, what was the other ones? So this lines up, because this was had to do with the phone. Yeah, it'd have to be this. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy... I can't fucking speak. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody to... no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that... There's no way that is that guy's fucking voice. What the fuck? Objection! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawat, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Got him. Wait, I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Objection. That autopsy report is outdated. Bring in the new one! I see. You heard a voice saying that the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Do I? I don't know. When I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Pressing can sometimes add, pressing can sometimes even add new further statements which can be contradicted with evidence. So it's good to press on most. Oh, so like just go through on all of these and press. So like, for example, he says, oh, but it was 3 hours. So like press this. What does this do? How do you explain the gap? Well, witness, can you explain this? So you just do this on everything? Video? Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong. True. Right? I think the problem lies someplace else. We're agreed that you heard the time at the scene then. Oh. Always press. You need as much info as you can to make an accurate decision. Are you sure the voice you heard said it was 1 p.m.? Yes, I can practically hear it now. It was quite clear. Mr. Payne, has the prosecution verified this testimony? My apologies, Your Honor. I, too, have only just learned that the witness heard the time. Oh, I'm really sorry. I only remembered it just now. Well, you just watch it. Not much point pressing on that one, was there? Notice anything suspicious? You said heard, not saw. Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch. Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something, but if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything. I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony. Wait, no, I pressed this one, my bad. Oh, never mind. Are you sure it was a television, not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified. He heard the time. Oh, okay. I saw this. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Well, there was a blackout. Oh, I keep forgetting this. This is the percent button. Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. I'm gonna be so honest, I completely forgot that there was a blackout until I had to read some of that text, and I was like, oh, yeah, there was a blackout, so. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well... The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite! Wait, I remember now! Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wait. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wait, what? There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Surely that's incorrect, right? Yeah, the murder weapon! The killer used it to hit the victim! That must have been what I saw! You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't... This song is such a banger, by the way. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Oh, okay, he's singing the same thing. So let's press him on everything. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see I'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only just remembered that table clock. A table clock? A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a murder weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? I guess it just slipped my mind. I'm not really sure how it happened myself. The witness says he saw the table clock. End of story. Now, find the contradiction. Shut up. Shut up. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. How is this... Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes, I do. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. I wasn't even gonna say that. What the fuck? I was gonna say that the lady flew in from another fucking country, no? So what if she bought it from another country and it's on a different time? Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. But hey, this works too. The witness indeed knew, the witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court! Intriguing. Please, continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Ooh. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Who would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. What the hell? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Why did he throw his fucking hair? What the hell was that? Order! Order in the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright? Your Honor. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... try sounding it? Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely a discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing! Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case! He's right! How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Oh, shit. Chief! Listen up, Mr. Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right. I get it. Phoenix is right. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off! Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Oh shit. I mean, it has to be the passport, because she was in Paris, and this is a passport to America, and that's a different place of the country, so it'd be a different time. Ooh, take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 9 a.m. the next day there. Excuse me. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? We got Leon Kennedy running this shit. What the hell just happened? Bro, he just got rabies. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, ooh, not guilty. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, Number 2. Phew! I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick! Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. No, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this. Ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... What kind of president is a fucking murder weapon, bro? Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick.
Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
I present my attorney badge. What the heck is she talking about? Can I just show him my attorney badge?
Here you go, Larry. Proof. It's okay, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about her soon enough. Look, I'm gonna head home. Thanks a ton, okay?
Guess that wasn't the right thing to show.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never.
It was a thinker? No, I know. I just wanted to give the badge because I wanted to see what he would say. I didn't think it would just end the dialogue. Because the idea of me going to law school, getting a fucking badge, and then giving it away is like the most asinine thing I could possibly think of.
Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
I already forgot what that said, I'm gonna be honest. It's so much harder for me to ingest dialogue when I read it aloud. Oh, I didn't get to read what that was. Yes. Let me drink a little bit of water before this. Here, let me catch up with chat before this episode starts. Mia should take this ace for dinner. She could take me for dinner. Okay, but being a lawyer IRL sucks because if you're on the wrong side, it just feels wrong. Yeah. Whenever I try to imagine, like, if you're defending an actual murderer, like, that sounds awful. Excuse me, like, why would you ever want to do that, you know? I have insane hiccups right now. Okay. Ace Attorney and Trail is going to be what gets bro to retain info like crazy. The pictures kind of give it away, honestly, when going into each new case. Alright.
Hello? This is Maya.
I know her. That's the ghost lady.
Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. I already forgot the date, so I'm just going to assume it's the same day and this is before. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Ho, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Damn, bro, the Thinker's 2 for 2. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices.
Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office.
Oh. Examine. Can I make this move faster? Is there like an indicator if I can click something? Like, does it change a different color? No. I guess I'll just click everything that looks interesting. Okay, never mind.
That smell. Blood! Sis! Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief!
Metal Gear Solid reference.
Who are you?
She just died.
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window.
Okay.
Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief.
Oh, it does change color. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Oh, that's nice. It gives a check mark too.
Chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too.
Yeah, that's what I would be thinking about right now.
Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Dude, the Thinker is fucking huge, bro. What the hell? It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The Thinker, lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the Chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. The broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya. That is the... That's some Danganronpa shit, man. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Wait, is there more to see with this? Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died. It's the same thing. Slide. Oh. All the Chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case recordings and recent rulings. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? This is the most staged shit I've ever seen in my life. She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Yo, what's up, Zach? I'm doing good, bro. I just woke up from a nap, so I'm a little tired. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. I'm assuming there's nothing else for me here. Can I redeem a game cancel? That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fay. Maya Fay. Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Ooh, woo, woo! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Oh, I've seen this guy a bunch.
All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? You got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... No.
Whoa! Excuse me! This word Maya here mean anything to you?
Excuse me. That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What? I can see it now. For the next 20 Ace Attorney games, Dick Gumshoe is going to make a billion mistakes and be completely wrong, and Maya is going to be accused for everything. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. This is the next day.
Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning.
She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Sorry, not a chance. First things first, I better get her cheered up.
Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now.
What's wrong?
You don't think I can do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that?
No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize the other person was talking, my bad.
Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium? So she's a medium for spirits to take control of? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone.
Excuse me. You recorded it!
Yeah! I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last 2 hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Yeah, literally. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. I just realized that she's wearing a Magatama. Dude. Holy Shin Megami Tensei. Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. Okay. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if the guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Would there even be anything to examine in here? Smile for the camera. Okay. Would she even have anything to say about these two things? Pieces of a broken... Okay. Heard of a class... Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. It is hard to talk this much. Okay, move. Why is this like a question mark? Just because I don't know it, or is this hacking glitching? What the fuck? September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. Dude, Metal Gear reference. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Can I steal something? What is that a flask? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. That's a lighter? Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Rich ass piece of shit. God, money fucking sucks, dude. Oh my god. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Awesome. That's me with my stack of video games. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. True, that shit is shiny. Oh my god, you can see the reflection of the chair and the books. Wow. What do you have to say about the fake plant? This is definitely a fake plant. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. And it's literally just a little fucking tree thing. Indiana Jones. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Is that a thing? The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Is he being literal or is this figurative? I don't understand what that means. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Okay. I guess go back? Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. I guess I'm just stalling time until he comes back? What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself on that mountain. That is very sad. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? He was a white guy. That was his name, my sister told me. White? Okay. So I don't remember anything that she just told me, but whatever she just told me is linked to the person who killed Mia Fey at the start of this chapter. Whoever that was had a grudge from all the way back then because of whatever the fuck he just did, because I don't remember what the hell she just said, and that's why that he came and killed her. I know this. Yo, what's up, Jolly? How you doing, bro? What's up, Andy? Ace Attorney's going good, bro. I'm kind of able to follow what's going on. Not entirely, though, I won't lie. Guy's still not here. Bro, he has instant transmission, which... Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even mean to go here, but sure, I'll take it. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Suede Shoes. Detective Gumtree. Okay. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right! At your service! Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick! Get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there.
You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick.
Phew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer.
Oh, later on he's gonna be like, you weren't the lawyer!
About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy?
You wanna know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all.
Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Time of death, September 5th at 9 p.m. Wait, so it's been 2 months since the last case. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. There's a lot of gay porn of that guy.
I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. I also know he has a meme about updated autopsy reports.
Oh, don't you talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost an abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay. Let's examine.
Yo, what's up, Raoul?
How you doing, brother? There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all these. That's wild. I could not do that. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia, yeah. That made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Okay. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta.
Cordyline stricta, pal.
Who was that? Is that just a random cop? Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. I'm doing good. What about you? Excuse me. I'm good, bro. I just have insane hiccups right now. Did we lose the wheel spin? Surprisingly? Yes, Ace Attorney won the spin yesterday. I was shocked. I was like, damn! That's fire. The wheel looks wild right now. Because we got Rich Thunderstorm earlier put 300 on Scooby-Doo, so now I'm like, oh boy. Oh, I'm up to the whims of the wheel. The whims of fate, one might say. Scooby-Doo, yeah, I've never heard of the... I don't even know the name. Scooby-Doo Mystery something? I've never even heard of it. I just know it was on the list, so... I also don't know who recommended it. Can I... Oh, yeah, present. What do you think about my badge, brother?
What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you.
I was wondering, do you know anything about this?
That statue? That's the murder weapon.
Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right?
Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand.
There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there?
Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it.
Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself?
Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not.
So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Dude, that cell phone fucking rules. Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. I tell him I want it, there's no way to give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective.
Nope, I know nothing, pal.
A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive, you're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation.
Okay. You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. Bro, that girl, I'm telling you, that is the most staged shit I've ever seen in my life. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then?
Ha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto.
I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine.
That's sad. Okay. Gatewater Hotel, here I come.
September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh, hell no. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Okay, this song's kind of a banger.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
Yeah, you? Suspicious.
There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Excuse me. I wonder what could be inside the drawer.
What happens if I do it again?
What's inside, I wonder?
Yo, I think this might be important, and I think this is totally not staged.
Ah, a still scene painting. What? Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. That's what I'm saying. That's why this shit looks staged as fuck. Are you serious?
Yeah, the person from the hotel
over way down on the other side, it can see this dead body that is clearly not even like seeable through the window because she's under the window.
Yeah, we see it definitely. This is totally not staged.
A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. I do quite like this song. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observed incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her.
You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just, who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Tee, you know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no, Tee, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Look at my badge.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness, it's just like in the movies.
You just say the same thing for everything? Oops.
This was a DS game originally, right?
Okay. Let's go back to the detention center. Oh my god, she is depressed, crying, and feels terrible.
DSi wear?
That is crazy. That is crazy. Mia just wanted some time off work, man. Can you blame her? So true. Here's your cell phone. Oh, wrong button. Here's your cell phone. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Aw, that's cute. You have nothing new to say? I don't think I got anything else new. Because I showed this to her last time, I think, right? She just... Sorry, I've never seen that before. Got nothing new. Nothing new to examine. Okay. Let's go here. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most overtop clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
So you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? How come no one can get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it!
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her, sorry. End of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see?
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine.
I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's quite a painting.
Aha, you noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
It wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez.
Oh, I was just gonna say the same thing every time? Let's check this place again. Detective Gumshoe's gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Okay. Hello. Oh, wait. I guess there's nothing I can really do here, so I guess I go back to Mia. September 6th, 3:42 p.m., Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well... Oh, I tell her. Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. Excuse me, he was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Ooh, bro, stepping up. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Wait, I like this guy. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's finish this one and get you. Let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright, let's go to the hotel.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are...
I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
Ah, I almost forgot.
You came back quick? Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
There you go. That's the guy. That's the guy. That's the fucking killer, dude. Mr. White. He's a white guy. And he owns a corporation. He's definitely the killer.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me.
Ooh.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence?
Examine. Peep the screwdriver? I'm about to. Can you give one of the characters a Mater voice? You're so fucking stupid. You know, I saved that gif of Mater just for you so I can send it to you once a week.
There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? I'm telling you, the whole thing was staged, bro. They got the wiretap set up so that she could perfectly stand exactly that time because there's no way she would have seen the body. She's looking out the window. She's like, dude, holy shit! And then I guarantee you this is like the white guy's wife. This guy is like 100% the white guy's wife. Like literally. It can't be any, like this entire situation makes no sense. You're telling me that this fucking girl from halfway across the fucking street, you know, we're over here in a fucking detective place. She's in like, I don't know, Uganda. And you're telling me she can see this completely clearly when she is under the fucking window. You literally can't see her. There's no way. There is no way. Also, she's on a higher part of the building. So like visually, you're telling me the window's right here. She's dead laying like this. Brother, she's looking at like the desk. She's not seeing this. She is not seeing this. Wiretap added to the court record. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story beneath all this. I know it. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, Bella Boy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Bro, I just know Phoenix eats ass, bro. He goes fingernails and everything. Like, he does not cut them, bro. He's trying to, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker's crazy. Bro likes poop. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Ooh, it's the gay trial. People love it when these guys are putting wieners in each other's asses. Good thing Phoenix loves asses. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya May. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or it'll be on me in an instant. And then Phoenix takes his pants down and he drops his wiener on the table. Well, BAM! He's like, I'm not looking weak today.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya May, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Alright, this is gonna be a lot of fucking information I gotta keep in my head.
You are so gonna get mogged by this guy. I think so too. I think he's gonna go. Bro, he's got a fucking whatever that thing is on his chest. Cravat. He's got a fucking cravat. It's over. That's where his brain is. Excuse me.
The body was found here, sir.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. Murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue.
Floor plans added to the court record. The murder scene at the Fay and Co-Law offices.
Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the—
Look at this. This is the most unrealistic bullshit I've ever seen in my life. There is no fucking universe you saw this. Like, can we be serious here? This is the most unserious fucking court case of all time.
The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor, sir. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony.
Whoosh smack. Holy shit. I don't know what that was.
Hey, Maya just threw something at me.
Oh.
What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
Hold it!
Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right. Please continue.
Hold it!
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Or I could just press everything. Why's that? What's your reason? Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe.
Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I
guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. And before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
I guarantee you the white guy, when he hit her in the head... Oh yeah, the white guy had pink hair. They're fucking married. He probably fucking took her hand with gloves and then put blood on her finger and then wrote it like that. We don't know that that's her handwriting.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Yeah, I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Okay, yeah, this is just saying the same thing. Where is press?
And did you find any evidence?
Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this.
Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Oh, then who did write it, Smarty Pants?
Who?
I did. The killer! Anyone can see that. Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. This is funny. She was hey, that's what I'm thinking. Ooh.
Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence?
Oh, he's a smug little fucker.
Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Uh-oh. He sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. What kind of tests were these again?
Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take on the little bits in the blood, the bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah?
I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you.
Oh, that was a mess. Right, where was I? Hold it!
On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Nice try!
Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies.
This isn't a movie, Detective.
Oof!
Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name?
What's going on? Oh, yeah. Just take him to go pee. Oh, does he not want to follow you? He's coming. Okay, I got you. 1 second, I gotta help, my partner, because Kratos is not following them. I don't remember anything that was said.
Especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of a killer.
Order! Order!
That didn't go so well.
That's right. What he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it.
Okay. What do we have?
Time of death is September 5th at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. What was the conversation? September 5th. Wait, okay, so this is 9:27 a.m. and the death was at 9 p.m. So, okay, this is the morning cell phone call that tells him to meet up. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. This time, it's a clock. It's made to look at this. I tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside instead. Papers is that even some? Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Okay. The broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. Found in Miss May's hotel room. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. And then murder scene. I'm guessing the cone is the vision from the thing. I still do not think you'd be able to see that, bro. That is the biggest scam I've ever seen in my fucking life. Examine the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Well, that's not possible because she died instantaneously, no?
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me there. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it! Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, Detective.
Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When?
The day after the murder.
It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being...
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there isn't a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have the time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
I'm a sham. The detective's a sham. You're a sham. The detective's a sham.
Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report?
Huh? I thought...
Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that.
What are we doing, man? I'm sorry, sir.
You were at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good in your evaluation next month.
What? But...
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes?
Darn, this isn't going good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness, Miss April, May take the...
Oh, her name is Miss April May. My bad.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Witness, your name, please. April May! At your service, wink.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The crowd just started stroking it, bro. The crowd just started stroking that shit. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. What the fuck is that?
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom. Bro, what are we doing?
Tell us, were you on the night of September 5th? Where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink. Well, Your Honor.
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Is everybody just jacking off all of a sudden? What the fuck?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques quite well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hold on. Check my text real quick. Okay.
Hey! How dare you!
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
It was...
Okay, you're saying the same bullshit.
Fuck you, hold it!
Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know.
This is not...
I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely, you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have your badgering my witness. Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him! The poor girl!
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next?
The woman with long hair. That was Miss Fay?
Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
Your thing?
And the person attacking her?
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute! That testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fay, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Yeah, that's true. Also, she didn't... I don't remember what she said about me, I'll be honest. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way in the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rar! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Quit bouncing your boobs, bro.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Wink. Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. So, you saw me then too?
Of course. I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
Oh, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry.
Very well, continue. Is that right, as in your right, as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
Excuse me.
How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun.
What happened then?
Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Oh, well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now.
Oh, I've seen the same thing.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too, and he was found guilty of murder.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. This is the worst. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel. The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very...
You're not serious.
She could easily have heard the clock.
No, dude, no. Come on. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she could not... Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Are you crazy? What? Damn, time to switch directions, quick.
Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied. You guys are insane!
There's no way she could have heard it. She was in the building in Uganda. How could she have possibly heard it?
Are you serious?
I'm gonna choke this motherfucker. What? Come on, get real.
Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork.
Stupid.
How could you possibly... Just take a look right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. Brother, you believe that we can this guy thinks we're gonna hear a needle drop in fucking Uruguay. You're fucking insane, bro. I'm sorry, you're insane. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew? I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was after the witness heard the clock. Then, if it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
That's true. That is a possibility.
Yes, well, you know when it was taken out? It was taken out during the phone call, okay?
The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course. I too can hear the dinner being eaten in the country of Britain.
That made no fucking sense.
I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Take a look at this.
That's a very cute self. Yes, that's very adorable.
Woohoo! You have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Ooh. Order!
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention? Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. What are you, a fucking Pokemon? Speak up, Miss May. Care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot, wink. Well, that's not possible because this clock was made by Mr. Butts.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence I've already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please, produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't, here is in the police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Me when I'm brain damaged? Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse.
Leon, when he has a gun out and he's about to shoot you.
Oof. Oh, excuse not on sale today.
Holy shit, her fucking bra just came undone.
She went Super Saiyan.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did, teehee.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
That side profile is insane.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Have a look at this.
That?
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
I honestly have no fucking clue. I got so into that performance that I don't remember what the fuck was said. Okay, so they're asking about the proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Come on, you got this? I genuinely, I have no clue. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is it in the conversation? Hold on, let me check. Hold on. Bro on the phone. I mean, I would assume it would be on the phone again, but I don't remember what the conversation is, so I don't want to like click something else. Hold on. Bro got too passionate. I got really into that performance. That was fun. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not even gonna read it. It's the phone. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the... Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation.
Oh, right. Bro, my brain just did not connect that entire conversation.
That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
It's not fair! All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court?
Excuse me.
Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will.
He's just fucking ripped her top off.
You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness on the scene was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty to Miss Maya Fey. This is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? All right, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir.
I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel in business of 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder somehow, Maya will be finished. What exactly is it you do at the hotel?
Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally.
Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
Excuse me. How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? Bro was staring at her breasts.
9 on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9, the time of the murder.
Precisely
9 then.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time? You were sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir.
Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck in the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I?
Wait! Please wait!
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay, this is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
It's got to be either check-in or room service. It's gonna be one of the two. 9 p.m. was when she was killed. I don't remember when they said this happened. Let's just go with check-in.
Oh, all right, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really.
I see. Wait, excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment?
Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there.
What did he say?
What did you say? Rather quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who he asked me not to mention if he asked me not to mention if it I wasn't. I can't fucking speak. I can't speak, sir. I can't speak. Oof! You fool!
done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT. Best fucking prosecutor in history? My fucking ass. Wipe the floor with that idiot.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today... Excuse me. In today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's been learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. You got it like that? What can I say, brother? I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
Ooh. Fucking wiped. Floored. Washed. Get fucked.
September 7th, 3:11 p.m., detention center, visitor's room. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose! Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aww, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Ooh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? Oops. Does this just say the same thing? Yeah. Just show her everything. Hey, guess what? Actually, I hate your guts, so get lost. Awesome. Alright, she's not gonna do anything. Let's go here. September 7th, Fanco Law Offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Also the same thing. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Well, quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir, not to boast, but I knew her the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss... Oh, no, I didn't read this. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I have the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. And there we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderous wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. It's the same thing. Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just $5 on this donation will get you 25 points towards whatever game is on the list. Holy, thanks, bellboy. Just kidding, sir. Oh, well, I'm not kidding. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Okay, so he's just not gonna say anything then. Let's go here. September 7th. Grossberg Law Offices. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Dude just has a photo of the fucking killer on his desk. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. This guy looks like a joke. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? I think I'll swap them. Oh, and the picture is gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. It was a painting of... I don't even fucking remember. I genuinely don't fucking remember. It was like a guy... I don't know. Fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. An expensive potted plant. This is the same thing. Says the same thing. Also says the same thing. Okay, it's the same shit. Alright. Let's bring this to Gatewater Hotel. Hi, David. Hey, take a look at this. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know who it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? David? Affidavit. This guy's way too excited about this. Go for it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright, let's move. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No, you are not, bro. No, you are not. So what do you think of this guy? Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha! That reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If, indeed, that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have... Wait. Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend went missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Excuse me.
If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Excuse me. Well, there's the painting. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. Oh my god. It's Mercedes Monet. What's with the surreal decor?
Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name. What's your name?
I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably?
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp.
You know, corporate expansion official.
My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite.
So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged.
This guy just called me wordily challenged.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess.
You're an attorney fresh out of a law school, are you not? That's the only explanation of why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter.
So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct!
She was my secretariat? Secretariat?
What a shock it was to hear what she has done!
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed! She is paid to answer phones.
Tapping them is not in her job description.
She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods.
It is ineffable that she would do it. She would do this.
It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat.
On the night of the murder, were you in Miss April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
You raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh, ho, ho! The police, the courts, to me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built the business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so.
Just like a true American.
And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there. It's a very striking piece of art.
Magnificentatious, isn't it?
Yeah. Why am I making small talk? We'll just be real.
Say, when did you get that painting?
No idea, I forgot.
I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today?
Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that. Sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody burger.
What?
He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? Well, what was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what that is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
See, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office.
So, you notice. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers, I'm gonna say that. It's not something I can claim to understand. You and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What, my boy?
You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I don't understand how you could...
That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
I knew it. They are lovers. This is awesome. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a drink.
No, we are not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incidents, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of the photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
It gives information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the DL6 incident? This is probably the thing that Maya was talking about that involved her parents.
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I remember I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Medium?
Her name was Misty Fay. Fay. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. Did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Sorry, sir, I borrowed this. Ah, so it was you, my boy. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now.
Okay, well, you already explained all of it to me. What is that chair, bro? Or the table? Bro, what is that, man? That is ridiculous. Come on now.
It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe we should have another look.
Yeah, it's right here.
All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F, Missy Fay. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Fay name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press, this parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg.
Yo, what's up, Pop-Tart? How you doing, bro?
All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She had a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought she was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
It's aw, dude. Thank you, brother. I hope work wasn't too bad for you, man. There was one more section I wanted to check.
T-U... I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken?
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent. This is the only clue that Mia left me. Better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Excuse me. Secretary's office. Hello? Excuse me.
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. If I say you're right, I think he might actually let me stay. If I say you're wrong, he'll push me away. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front. Ooh! Okay, Phoenix. Bro's spitting right now.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
Jeez! Secretary's office? We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you?
What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man!
What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those...
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. This case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make even you look competent.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Yeah, Butts, Harry Butts.
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m., Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right, Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya, great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what happened to Mia. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Is there anything I can do?
Well... Help me break out of here. Yeah, fuck it. Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here.
You mean a jailbreak?
Yeah, tonight's our only chance.
All right.
Huh?
Oh, I better go get a hacksaw while the stores are still open. Oh, and a rope ladder and a getaway car. Can you drive?
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Bro, she's a ride or die. She's got me, man. Times may change, yet with crimes, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Yo, what's up, Nick? How you doing, bro? To be continued. Alright, put me in court so I can fucking wipe the floor with this guy. This is probably when Edgeworth is gonna fucking cook me. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look!
Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
What? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that?
The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent.
All that I can all that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Ooh, they have a gay loving history.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. No lie, with this pace you could actually beat the game in 2 more. Really? Is it that short? It's interesting how they introduced a plot point like this so early on. It's a real neat twist to kind of help alleviate the insanity of the cracked logic later. Oh man. I mean, if it goes crazy, I'll be real, I'm very bad at following. I'm surprised that I've gotten through this smoothly so far. I'm pretty much waiting for the game to just completely break my mind. Because I'll tell you right now, all the talking is like, I'm getting pretty lightheaded right now. So I'm definitely not retaining information very well. It's probably why I blacked out when I was going crazy on the performances in the last trial. Like, I was just reading and going off facial expressions and getting really into it. And then I was like, oh fuck, what's going on? I don't know what's happening. Right now, I feel like that. I'm like very dazed right now.
Court is in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly.
Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage? Okay, this guy.
Your name?
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name. These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder?
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there?
Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing.
I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Oh yeah? Well, Mr. Red White, pick a god and pray, because this is your last trial, buddy. Ooh, thoughts? Little Leon Kennedy right there.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
That was kind of tough. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
The fucking judge was like, well, I guess that's it.
How do you know what time it was?
Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know?
No, you're not getting away with that.
You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again?
Excuse me. Bro, I'm having horrible hiccups right now.
Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived.
So that's what Miss May said too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time.
This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that.
Tell us, what were you doing at that time?
I was... okay, I can just fucking press.
By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices?
Correct! That is the only window you see.
And there you were reading papers.
Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do.
A bedlam.
It must have been when you attacked, I assume.
We see. Continue. So, you were reading your papers until you heard that sound.
But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night.
No snoop. Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. Spiky-haired.
Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave oh wait, I'm supposed to be fucking...
What was Miss May doing at the time?
She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Did you know that she had been tapping the Fae office phone?
Objection!
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman.
You'd make a good politician, Mr. White.
Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue.
Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Okay, well, she moved to the right.
Oh wait, is this the same? How many times must I say it?
Psst, Phoenix, doesn't seem... Yeah, I know, but I wanna hear everything. Impaction? Don't you mean just impact?
Ridiculosity! I think you need to brush up on your language skills.
On second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I'd better find a weakness in there.
Boom!
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related?
They aren't, are they? Oh, I thought that was the fucking thing that shows they went to the right.
Which is the one that shows to the right?
Oh.
Objection!
Wait right there, Mr. White. You've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True, maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second.
Yeah, it's because that person was over there, so they saw to the right. So from his perspective, because he killed her, he moved to the left. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? The answer is that both are correct.
Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What?
Here, fix my cushion.
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. What? I'm pressing A. What? Hello? Oh, X. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
These guys have their penis in their mouth and they're smoking schmegma.
Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
Oh my god, I predicted that.
That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Didn't the report say that he only got hit once? What do you mean by that?
That is what I'm about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you.
Hey, buddy, you're an American too. What do you mean first?
First, that is what happens before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then...
I didn't hit anyone.
Now, Mr. Wright, there is no point hiding things from the court.
I'm not hiding anything.
Objection!
The prosecution requested the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? What do you mean next?
Next is what comes after first.
I know that.
Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right.
Stop saying it was me.
But it was you.
Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing?
May I continue?
So each of you saw different parts.
Abso-positively. That's right, of course.
Where did he pick up that annoying phrase?
Anyway, moving along.
So you were watching both times.
I suppose I was.
And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner.
What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. I'm pretty sure that this thing says that she only got hit once.
Objection!
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Huh? What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Oh, I'm gonna keep track of that. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away!
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony,
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White? Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap!
Just the weakest fucking thing of all time?
Thwap indeed.
Very well. You may... This guy's not serious.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Okay. Deal with it. This is almost over. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand.
Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, isn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White,
Huh? What?
you're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes?
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Miss Mia, Mr. White, did you know the victim personally?
No. Triple no. How would I? How could I?
Objection!
I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. Actually, I kind of want to go back and see if this one changed. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before?
Why me? Well, I was instructed not. Wait! One moment! Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused.
White's falling apart.
Objection!
Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes.
Very well. The witness may continue his account.
Okay. Now, before you said that, she was hit before she ran.
Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now.
What did you do then?
I gave chase, of course. Oh! No, not me! The killer, I mean. He gave chase.
Objection!
Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations.
Oh, right. Thank you, Miles.
Thwap? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony.
Yes, well, I'm a man of peace, you see.
Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. Okay, so the only way he would have been able to see these is if he was in that room. But I feel like I could pick anything here, to be honest. Like, I feel like I could pick the glass shards, and I feel like I could pick the floor plan. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not exactly sure which they want me to say. I'll go with the glass shards because we haven't used it yet.
Objection!
Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. Yeah, because he would have had to have been in the room.
What?
The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the light stand? Answer the question.
Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over.
So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then?
Correct. That would be no problemo, right?
Big problemo. There's a big problem here.
What problem is this?
Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred, right?
Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable.
No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand.
What? Why couldn't he?
You have proof? Bro, this judge he is not following what has happened at all. This judge is literally, he is still thinking about that girl's big jiggling breasts. That is all that the judge is doing. That dude was stroking it, and he's been stroking it for the past 24 hours. I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder. Yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime where the murder took place. He just had a mind break, dude. We bukake'd his ass.
Mr. White?
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia!
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now,
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
This guy, man, this guy, bro, okay. He was in the room with the wiretap.
The wiretap?
This guy, how to prolong a fucking trial 101. Order!
Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do with...
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct! You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me, baby. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the light stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Do you have proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. Was it really you that went to the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices.
Is he gonna object me on every single press?
Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him.
Bluff by presenting something? Or...
Objection!
I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I?
Am I dreaming? Is this in his head?
The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake.
Nagito, fucking Komaeda, Danganronpa 2 reference?
Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Oh, her body, or her spirit possessed her body? And that made her breasts grow?
Okay. You're Maya? Don't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you've accepted your defeat in court, it appears that that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? We had to flip the receipt over, Phoenix! It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand? Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
I don't remember, to be honest. It was the beginning of September, the week before. Oh.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Oh, Mia, missing in action. Cute. Now, what does Maya stand for? Most always, yapping all the time. I don't know.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Hold on, buddy. Let's check the receipt.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
He's still going! What, man? What? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. So what? Wormworth, there is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Edgeworth, I have 10 more minutes to this fucking stream.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be good. Another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he literally! This is bad. Object! I don't have time for this shit! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it will be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Let's go, Mia! She's watching the stream right now. She's about to donate $100. Mia! Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Mia's just gonna be like, yeah, that guy killed me, and I'm literally Mia, so GG, it's over. Your Honor, if I may, Maya's breast has grown and she grew up 10 years. She is now here in court to testify for herself. She has literally resurrected herself from the dead. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Oh wait, that was Phoenix.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
G fucking G. Let's fucking go, baby. Now, if only she could have done that about 2 hours ago. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yeah! Woo! Let's go, Phoenix! Let's go, me! That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here's running out. Huh? Excuse me. Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia!
Wait, ergo! His cravat starts growing. I have this updated autopsy report, ergo!
Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Looks like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this, see? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business.
Maya's awesome. I like that.
You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. So why is he called Phoenix Wright? Is Phoenix Wright a nickname? Nick. You know what this means. We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Aw, that's awesome. That's fucking peak. That's fucking peak.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
That's fucking awesome.
Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up.
And that's episode 2.
Dang, actually a pretty great spot for it to stop. 1 second.
Okay. What the fuck is going on in that, bro? Bro, that's me in the top right of that image. Yes. Your top right is our top left. Okay. Swap my scene. Okay. I'm going to change this out. And let me just double check this real quick. Search. Okay, that's off. Make sure Pokemon is on. Okay. And let me go here. Oops. Well, we'll pull up the spinner in a moment. Just give me a second here. And then let me, okay. So we had 11, okay, real quick. If anyone has not yet, because I'm about to put them in now. You all in my Twitch chat have 1 free boost to the spinner. Just click the channel point things. It only costs 1 point. Name your game. Do it now because I'm going to go through and add them to the spinner right now. It's a once a day thing. And I guess if you want to throw in a donation and at the last second, go for it, but I'm not going to force you to. Okay, let me pull this up. And if you're curious about the donations, you can do exclamation point donos, I think. And exclamation point list will show you a list of games. So let me go through. Henry Stickmin. You have to choose something that's on the list. I don't know if Henry Stickmin's on the list. But to be fair, I don't have it memorized. I'll check. I can check it right now, actually. It is not on the list. Just type it in chat. And I'll put Etrian Odyssey Nexus. Okay, well, hold on. Let me open up the name of your game. Let's scroll to the top. Okay, first is Monster Hunter Stories. Next is Katana Zero. And Katana Zero got 2 points.
Resident Evil Outbreak. That's funny. That 1 point is going to be the game changer. Dude, Ace Attorney is such a great soundtrack. Wadanohara. Mega Man X. Let me mark these as complete real quick. There's 2 on Mega Man X. And then Trails in the Sky. I miss Trails, bro. Oh my god, I really miss that game. I still am praying to God that I can finish Trails before what is that game called? Trails in the Sky 2. Second chapter, whatever it's called. Grand Blue. Why is Nier series an option? If you land on that, do you play every game? It would be, we would start with Nier Replicant, and then I would play Nier Automata after that. I have played Nier Automata before, but I've never played Nier Replicant. I only played the intro of it. And then with Nier Automata, I played every route, but I didn't stream the whole thing, only a little bit of Route A, because at the time, I had mostly like League of Legends viewers, and I basically got like flamed every time I went live playing it. So I was like, I'm just gonna play this on my own time. But my community is not really like that anymore, so I would love to play it on stream, because it's been years since I played Automata. Almost 10 years since I played Automata. 13 Sentinels. And then complete. Octopath Zero. We need you on Replicant, bro. I do want to play Replicant. I will say, from the little that I played, I only played the intro on like a Patreon stream, I think. And I thought it was one of the greatest openings in any game I've ever played in my life. Like, genuinely. Oh, my thing is bugging out. There's this weird bug on the picker site that sometimes when I put points into one thing, it puts points into other things randomly. I don't know why, but I'm just double checking to make sure that not do that right now before I add something else. Okay, yeah. So I just added Path Zero, Etrian Odyssey, and then Resonance of Fate. You're so real for that, man. You're so real. Okay. Grim, did you have one thing you wanted me to boost? Let me see. Oh, you're checking the list right now. I'll wait for you, Grim. You know what? While I'm waiting for you, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. So, one moment. Okay, I'm back. What the fuck? Thank you, Nick, for the $100. Bro, you have done way too much for me, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, Nick, for the $100. He's putting $100 into Katana Zero. And that adds another day to the stream. Bro, in case you guys did not know, every $100, I'm always adding one more day to the stream every time, like we hit a $100 threshold. I was going to start the stream on end the stream on June 5th. We're ending on June 17th right now. So, well, now it's going to be the 18th. So thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. We're gonna keep doing these randomized streams until, you know, I guess fucking forever. Streaming every fucking day. Here, let me adjust it. Also, I gotta say, Nick, that was a smart dono, specifically because, like, I know you want to play like Resident Evil and shit like that, but you already know as a high chance you're like, ooh, I've been asking him to play this for a very long time, so let's do Katana Zero. Smart, very smart. Actual efficient use. Okay, let me check for Grim Tony. I wanted to boost Etrian Odyssey. Oh, wait, did I just miss that? Hold on, let me double check. Oh, it was Gojo. My bad. It wasn't Grim. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Gojo, what did you want? I missed your thing because Henry Stickmin's not on the list, so I need it has to be something from the list. I'm sorry. I don't know every game that's on there. Outbreak, okay. For the memes, Outbreak really needs the help right now. All right, let's take a look at the spinner, boys, so you can get a look at what's going on. So this is the spinner as of right now. Right now, it's looking like Resident Evil Outbreak and Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem have a pretty significant chance. 2 games on literally complete opposite spectrums, but this is gonna decide what we play tomorrow. I'm gonna be straight. And I do not mean this in a negative way. I am hoping it's not Outbreak because I don't have time to set it up right now, but I might have time to set it up tomorrow. So if it is, we gotta fix things. I'm hoping Mega Man robs it with that preem position. Where is Meg? Oh, bro, you know what would be crazy if it lands in this little line right here. I think there's 5 games in here, in that tiny little thing. What is the smallest one that has the biggest chance right now? I think Octopath is the smallest. No, Rhapsody. Rhapsody and like Pokepark? Okay. All right. Let's see what we're playing tomorrow, boys. In 3, 2, oh. Okay, hold on. Una just added 13 Sentinels. I got you. 13. Boom. Okay, now watch this. This is the weird bug that I have, because it's gonna happen. See? I don't know why that happens. It's weird. I don't know why it does that. Okay. All right. Una, I love you. Richard got you, bro. 3, 2. I hope I don't land on Mr. Bean PS2. I hope I don't. I don't want to play Mr. Bean PS2. I don't want to play Mr. Bean PS2. 3, 2, 1. It's definitely Outbreak. All right, we're playing Outbreak tomorrow. Okay. I gotta find time to figure this out then. We gotta figure out how we're gonna do this. We're hopping on Outbreak, baby. Nick, send me the link. See if you can grab the boys. We gotta find a time tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Are you able to play? Oh, fuck. I hope we can get the boys in for Outbreak. Okay. Outbreak. We gotta reset this back to 0. And then we're gonna hide it for tomorrow's wheel. We're gonna add back Ace Attorney. It's already reset. Okay. So this is how the wheel's looking when we spin. Well, I guess we might get more donuts tomorrow. And if we do, I guess we'll see what happens. But right now, Scooby-Doo is looking like a pretty damn good chance to win, along with 13 Sentinels and back. I don't even know what Backpack Battle is. I have no clue what that game is. Scooby-Doo next. Just DM me later? Okay, I'll DM you. I can't set it up tonight, though. I have to hop on some work. But I might be able to do it tomorrow afternoon, maybe. I hope. We'll see. Oh my god, this is going to cut it close. This is going to cut it very close to get Outbreak. All right. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm going to go and eat dinner. And yeah, I'll see you with Resident Evil Outbreak. That'll be fun. This is a Resident Evil I've always wanted to play. For years, I've wanted to play Resident Evil Outbreak, but just never had the opportunity to. All right. Good night. Bye-bye. And thank you all for the donations, genuinely. Thank you all for continuing to donate. I know it's only day 3, but the fact that people are still donating and still supporting is just amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Bye-bye.